Hello, hello. Welcome back to another day in ARK. What's up, what's up? Today, I would like to find a dragon. And also, we need to make a fabricator. And something else. I don't remember. But we got Burb. So now we can go drop hunting properly. Nice. Okay, the metal is done smelting. What did I need to craft? I think it was this. I think we have everything for this now. Dragon. Alright, we need oil. And something else. Crystal and paste. No, that's fine. Oh, nice. I don't even have to put this inside. Okay. There was something I needed this to craft. And I don't remember what it was. Oh, we need to make a canteen though. Spray painter. Huh. Maybe it was polymer. Because I do need polymer for something. That's weird. I've never seen this. Had to have been polymer. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh yeah, it's not powered. What the? That was weird. Huh. Oh well. Oh crap. I forgot about Andrew. I bet it's not there anymore. We need to find honey. Damn it. Yeah, what did I need for that? Um, well, I didn't need a fabricator for this. Maybe I was going to make the Tech 2.0 stuff. Crap. Can you get black pearls on this map? That might be a problem. I don't know why I deleted all my tech gear when I beat the Overseer. That's so weird. It's like spent all that time gathering all that stuff to make it, and the game just deletes it. Let's see. How do I make clay? Nope, that's not it. Oh, cactus sap. Okay. Go get some cactus sap. Oh, okay. Death worms. That's going to be interesting. You know, I just remembered one of the reasons I put the buffaloes on the island was so I could get milk, and I never did that. So, how do I tame a wyvern? Don't I need the milk? Yeah, tomato, tomato, same thing. Close enough. I wonder if my bison mod will make them spawn here. Let me see. Well, I'll be damned. Looks like it's just 2 males. Don't I need a male and a female? Don't I have to put them on mating? As far as I understand, the female will only produce milk when she's mating. Oh, wait. I think I wanted to build the pumps for water and oil. Huh. I could already make this. Hey, there's a tech parasaur. That's where we're getting the electronics. Nice. So, do I have to tame the bison? Well, how do I get a baby? Do I have to claim the baby? Or can I just keep it wild? Okay. Was that my little robot that made that noise? What is the tech suit like? How does that make a difference? Can I knock it out with like the super punch? Oh, I see. I don't remember where I said I was going to build a base. It was along the water. I think it was this way. Yeah. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I think it was beside that right there. I think it's behind this rock. Although, there might be better places. I still have not explored this map. I like the look of this place though. What are these things good for? Wait, they use the turtle algae? Are there turtles on this map? I didn't see like an ocean or anything. Yeah, I think I like this spot. Hmm. Let's look around a bit. still haven't seen any dragons. Yeah, figures.
It seems that Prophet's Rest is less a fortress and more an enclave or monastery. I suppose that would explain the name, now wouldn't it? Yet as strange as it may sound, the natives have created a primitive religion centered around the ARK's obelisks. They pray 3 times a day, each time facing a different obelisk, and their robes bear a unique symbol, a 3-pointed star colored red, green, and blue. The blue obelisk appears to receive particular reverence due to its proximity. As charmingly ignorant as their superstitions may be, it's far from the most savage religion I've encountered. Besides, Prophet's Rest is in need of a doctor, and I am in need of supplies.
Oh, wow. I wonder if I should do movement speed. Because I'm pretty sure this can't outrun a dragon. Dang, only 2. Well, maybe we can at least survive a dragon. Use these notes to level the bird up. Yeah, I remember back in ASC we always use pterodons. We put a bunch of like, I don't remember if they were behemoth gates. They might have been. But we put a bunch of gates and then we flew the dragon into the gates and it would get trapped. Get all the XP. Oh. Whoa. Thought the game was crashing. Oh, I remember what I wanted to do last night. I need to drop hunt, but I wanted to try to figure out how to get into this cave over here.
The obelisk is reacting to the presence of the artifacts with even more intensity than I expected. Each obelisk on the island required 8 artifacts to generate that sort of response, not 3. In other words, I may not need to do any spelunking before summoning whatever terrifying beast this ARK has in store for me. Ah, the beast. Now that poses an entirely different conundrum. Even with my youth and my favorite pipe, I doubt that I could slay a monster such as that dragon Mr. Nerva fought. Not alone, anyway. I shall need to find a partner for this venture. But who?
Oh, yeah. We're going to have to get artifacts. Oh, man. I just realized I'm going to have to build another little, like, dino army. Man, I really like the look of this map.
wait to be rid of that glowering menace of a woman, this so-called Wali al-Aswad. I suspect the feeling is mutual. She has offered little in the way of farewells, while seeing us to this ARK's entrance to the starlit sanctuary. Things will be much easier once Miss Walker and I have parted ways with the Desert Witch, I suspect. Miss Walker is thoroughly oblivious to both the wonders of Edmundium and my knowledge of her underhanded scheming back on the island. She can continue to fiddle with trinkets and relics. I may even assist her if it suits me. Meanwhile, I shall unlock the secrets of the most extraordinary element in the universe right under her nose.
Gonna have to put some weight into this bird. What level are we? 291. I think this was 140? Or was this 150? I don't remember.
Having seen us through the ruins and safely to the platform, Wali has taken her leave. After doing so much for me, I was sad to see her go. But at least I got to see her smile before she left. Well, me and Radar. I can't very well take the little critter with me, so I officially gave Wali ownership of her. They'll be good for each other, I think. I wrote Wali up there, twice. I suppose old habits die hard, but it's not really her name, is it? I always knew that was the case, but she never told me to call her anything else. At least not until now. Well, at any rate, cheers, Raya. It was a pleasure to have known you.
Cheers.
I long for the days when I thought a Tyrannosaurus frolicking through the snow was the height of absurdity. Compared to yesterday, that seems commonplace. As the scout had so eloquently put, the rocks were indeed alive. Alive and in the shape of a massive bipedal golem and exceedingly angry. I was too shocked to scatter like the others when it charged. And for a moment, I was certain that I would die. Then something even more ludicrous happened. Lightning crashed into the golem. But it didn't come from the sky. It came from the mouth of a bloody dragon. I don't recall much else. Fear and instinct pretty much took over for the rest of the day. And while that helped me survive, I'm once again on my own.
Oh, down there.
Just who or what Wali al-Aswad is depends on who you ask. Some of the villagers have attached a religious connotation to the figure, believing it to be some sort of heavenly guardian who appears to the worthy in their time of need. One villager is even convinced Wali is an extraterrestrial. I don't deal in beliefs. I deal in empirical evidence. And that means nothing about Wali is certain until I can meet them. I won't forget this villager's kindness, especially after granting me a morella tops and supplies for my journey. But this is why I'm here. To find answers.
You know, I've noticed all the ruins on this map are for very short people. I was thinking about, like, how I was doing on the island, just rebuilding ruins and living in it. But they're all so small. Yeah, little bitty people. This is where the yellow brick road starts.
Despite my limited equipment, I have managed to run some initial tests on the Edmundium. Based on my observations, a typical forge may not be enough to smelt a sample of Edmundium ore into any sort of usable ingot. I suspect that it has extremely strong metallic bonds, and therefore a much higher melting point than any conventional metallic element. I must find a proper base of operations where I can experiments. I mustn't be overeager, however. I have limited samples and... Drat! I shall have to ruminate on this later. A sandstorm may be brewing, and I have no desire to be caught in it.
Me either. But yeah, don't I need to make like a tent? I think I have a mod. Or maybe I don't. No, I guess I didn't download it. There's a mod that gives you like several different size tents. Some of them are quite big. You can set up shops inside of them. I think that'd be kind of cool.
I have turned back north in the hope of making contact with some of the natives. It is a risk, as I cannot be sure how many bumbling savages are under the sway of that ludicrous obelisk-worshipping cult. but it is also the only region that I definitively know is occupied. I do not have much to offer in exchange for their aid, but I am sure that I can negotiate an alliance with at least one of this ARK's tribes. I was at the center of the island's diplomatic disputes for years, after all. Why, I am a seasoned, silver-tongued negotiator. Surely I can coax a partnership out of these primitive desert dwellers.
Dude, the trees on this map are so goofy. It's like they're scared of me. Just maybe they should be. I will chop them down. Hey, this one works. It's not for short people. Into the desert.
Most of my work as the monastery's doctor has been trivial. Every now and then one of the guards gets injured by the local wildlife, but I usually find myself treating heat stroke and common illnesses. As such, I have had plenty of time to learn all the priests know about the obelisks. All told, they are stunningly ill-informed about the literal pillars of their faith. They are unaware that the obelisks are actually devices that can be activated, and needless to say, they have never activated one themselves. They showed a flicker of understanding when I described the artifacts I found on the island, however. I shall have to keep digging.
Wonder how far this goes.
Torgos arcum appears to be a relative of Torgos truculiotus and Torgos negavensis, commonly called lappet-faced vultures, which are native to the sands of the Sahara, Sahel, and Negev deserts. Like them, it is a carrion bird that feeds on decaying corpses of other animals, and is only aggressive when defending its meal. As such, survivors should take note when they see groups of Torgos Arkham circling above. It means that a wounded creature or a bloody battle may be somewhere below. Despite its impressive wingspan, Torgos Arkham is not suitable as a pack animal, and is surprisingly light. Some survivors have even been known to keep a tame Torgos Arkham perched on their shoulder. Interestingly, Torgos Arkham is capable of storing raw meat in a separate stomach where it will decay at a slower rate. Tribes could, in theory, utilize this feature to preserve meat for recipes.
Oh, yeah, that's gross. The vultures being able to store fresh meat in a separate stomach and preserve it so people can use it to cook with later on.
I'm definitely more prepared for this desert than before, and better equipped, with my Morellatops offering a large mobile supply of water and radar looking out for the weather. The only threat I really have to worry about is major predators. Also, giant golems. I'm actually impressed with the shape I'm in, if I do say so myself. I think I even saw some ab definition the other day. Took me long enough. I've been living without sweets for ages after all. You'd think I'd get fit much quicker. Ah, great. Now I miss sweets. Ah, the things I'd do to taste chocolate again.
Oh, wow. Okay, that came out of nowhere. Still, that's pretty big. What are these rocks? Is that sulfur? Or is that salt? Yeah. Oh shit. Whoa, okay. I just seen a worm. What is this? Huh. It apparently can be tamed. Oh, what the hell? What the? Okay, that's not working. Yikes. Says it's a knockout tame, but it's not knocking out. Oh, it does? Figures.
My hopes that the mantises would ignore the village were unfounded, and I think we were all wondering if this morning's sunrise would be our last. Despite all my practice, my rifle felt heavy and foreign in my shaking hands as the swarm advanced. Fortunately, they weren't our only visitors. The villagers erupted in cheers as lightning and fire tore through the advancing insects from above. Some chanted a name, Wali al-Aswad. The rider, still hidden behind black robes, didn't acknowledge the ovation. With swift efficiency, Their small flight of wyverns decimated the mantis swarm and made for the horizon. Wali al-Aswad. I need to meet this person, if only to thank them.
That sounds complicated. Oh, there's another one here. A death worm.
The Titanic Korkoi arachis is commonly called a death worm by the locals, though I'm not certain that it is actually a worm. It shares some similarities to some segmented worms, namely the aquatic Eunice aphroditois, but its biology doesn't seem consistent with other members of the annelid phylum. However, the death part of its name could not be more spot on. Korkoi is without question the apex predator of this desert. It will devour anything that dares to set foot in the endless dunes, regardless of size or ferocity. Korkoi spends most of its time burrowed beneath the desert sands, exploding to the surface only to devour its prey in a single bite. The only chance of surviving a Korkoi attack is if its initial lunge misses, as it's momentarily immobile afterwards. Theoretically, that could provide a brief opportunity to escape its territory. I wouldn't count on such luck, though. Attempting to tame Korkoi will almost certainly result in failure, and a very painful death. Any survivors in this desert should avoid Korkoi territory at all costs.
Any attempt to tame. It's got an X beside the belt, so I'm assuming it can't be tamed. So why attempt?
The transporter that can take us back to the control center station is in the ruins of another city, south of the mountains. Wali believes that it was destroyed by the obelisks, just like the city in the southeast. I didn't press her for details. Not that I'd have gotten any. Wali's more tight-lipped about those ruins than anything. I had to practically beg her to take me to the southeastern city, and while we were there, she spent most of her time just gazing out into the distance. No sense in bringing her mood down with that rubbish now. After all that she's done for me, I'd like to give her a nice, proper farewell.
I see Andrews. Okay, so there are city ruins. Apparently 2 cities south of the mountains. Welcome back.
While my mind still can't recall the last time I fired a gun, my muscle memory is much better. According to my would-be instructor, I wasn't a complete disaster on the firing range. I'm no pacifist. Death and violence are a part of life, that's just nature. Yet a gun still makes me a little uncomfortable. The idea of shooting at another human just seems instinctively wrong to me. I couldn't even fire at the new Legion back on the island. But I need to pull my weight. The villagers have been welcoming and patient with me. For their sakes, I need to practice.
She said, idea. Sounds very country. Got any idea? Oh, I can't get these. Oh, cool. The blue has water around it. Fancy. This is a cool place.
I don't think Rockwell's been sleeping much. I awoke last night to find him studying a strange piece of metal by firelight. I guess some tribe gave it to him as a gift, along with a very familiar-looking artifact. I insisted that we show those items to Wali, and she recognized them as the property of this station's lone guardian. With all that she knows, I'm not surprised that she's activated the obelisk before. Hell, it sounds like the old battle axe has even slain the beast herself. Since we have said Guardian's artifact, Wali says that we can leave this station at any time. I suppose we may as well. Rockwell's eager to depart, and as much as I like Wali, I've had my fill of sand.
Very curious what the boss is going to be. I want to find these cities. was at 150.
Thank goodness I decided to find some high ground 2 days ago, or I'd never have spotted this settlement. That's twice now that I've stumbled into my own salvation. I can't count on that happening again. I'll need to stay here for a while and prepare before setting out once more. Fortunately, the villagers are willing to let me trade work for supplies and shelter. Another stroke of luck, and another factor I can't rely on. On the island, Rockwell's name got me far, but here, I'm just another stranger. Not everyone will trust or help me. I need to be prepared to survive on my own.
Maybe the cities are gone. Because I'm assuming that little building was part of the settlement she found. And if that's the case, it was already ruins when she found the city. So it's probably no longer there. Oh, that looks like a trench. I think I might have found where the dragons are.
In some ways, surviving on my own was less work. At least then I wasn't conscripted into manual labor. Ugh, my whole body feels sore. I bet I wouldn't have to work if I were as adorable as Radar. The whole village is in love with her. I swear they spoil her like a furry little princess. Rockwell would be livid about this arrangement. I can just hear him ranting about treating scholars with propriety. I hope the old Brit is doing well. Maybe when I've broken this mystery wide open, I'll figure out a way to get him off the island, and we can discuss it all over tea like old times.
Wouldn't count on that, lady. Oh, that's definitely where the dragons are going to be. Looks like the one from Ragnarok. Which means I probably have to find an egg. It's making me very nervous.
Scientifically speaking, Rhenopila amplexus is an adorable little fuzzball, and I just want to hug it forever. Unfortunately, being harmless and lovable is inadequate as a defense mechanism in this wasteland, and that means Rhenopila is at the bottom of the food chain. It's an easy meal for predators and survivors alike, the latter of whom also value its hide. The locals refer to Rhenopila as a jerboa, but while it does look similar in some ways, it is clearly unrelated. The fact that it does not hop is a dead giveaway. In fact, while Rhenopila generally fits into the clade Glyres, it seems to share traits with both rodents and lagomorphs. In addition to being the cutest little companion in the desert, hours of close study and/or cuddling have taught me that Rhenopila has an instinctive understanding of this land's weather patterns. When the weather is about to change, Rhenopila will suddenly start behaving differently. So taming Rhenopila does have practical uses that can justify its perch upon one's shoulder. Not that I need justification, but I'll take whatever excuse I can get.
Me too. Don't see any nests. Maybe, well, obviously, nothing has spawned in yet. Oh, there's one. Poison. Why is there a ghost Anki down here? That's weird. Looks like that dragon is stuck. Oh, that's the zombie. Oh, I think I need to kill that to get the outfit. Let's do the savey thing. Bird definitely needs some more health. Well, you know, I could just shoot it. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's try it. Yeah, good. That was easy. Although, poison talon. I don't think I got an outfit. Maybe. Hopefully it's not inside the rocks. I'm pretty sure that's an outfit for the Halloween thing. Crap. Mantis Ghost. What the hell? Ugh, centipedes. Gross. Oh shit, there's a dragon. There's another zombie. Both low level. I think we'll be okay. Whoa. What the hell? $180? Okay, that's scary. What if there's an egg? 180 lightning. Man, I bet that would kill the bird. Yeah, I really would like a 180. That's crazy. I need to get these out of the way. Oh shit. No, what the hell? no bag. Oh, it's level 20. That's for that one. That was easy. Nope. I gotta find it. I found the level 20 fire egg, but not the 180. I don't know where it went, so... Oh, I think that's it. No, that's 55. There's a 55 egg. Oh, shit. What the hell? I like teleported. There's a level 100. I wonder where the 180 went. Wow, this trench is long. $95, $55, $25. It's a 95 egg. $90. Ooh, there's a 170. Yeah, I will. But right now I'm a giant pussy, so I'm being cautious. Ooh, two 170s. Surely there's an egg. What are you? Yep, there's a 170 egg. Oh my god, 185. Dude. What do these go up to? I'm not really seeing any other eggs. So I guess we'll grab this 170. And get the fuck out. Ooh. Burb is gonna pass out. Oh shit, me too. I'm out of water. Oh, what the hell? Wait, what? Bro. I didn't know the little bitty ones would fight you. That's crazy.
Colossus Petrum is like no creature I have ever encountered. There is no biological or historical precedent for it. Its nearest relatives exist only in legend. Mythical statues that could come to life, like the Golem of Prague. That makes it all the more dangerous. What survivor could possibly expect a seemingly benign rock formation to suddenly spring to life and attack them? Fortunately, Colossus Petrum's massive size makes it quite slow, so I would advise most survivors to flee immediately if encountering it in the wild. Colossus Petrum survives by slowly absorbing nearby minerals while in its dormant state, which consequently means that its body contains a wealth of metal ingots. If undisturbed, it can maintain this hibernation ad infinitum, but it will viciously attack anyone who encroaches upon its territory. A solitary creature, Colossus Petrum lives alone, and will not even protect its own kind. If somehow tamed, Colossus Petrum could prove to be an invaluable asset, particularly in a siege. Only armor-piercing rounds or explosives can harm it at all, and it will handily smash through stone structures.
Oh, great. Ooh, what is this? Hello. This is cool. Yeah, this is sick. I might make a base here. It's near the dragons.
As my withdrawal from the Burning Phoenix's camp demanded haste, I did not have the time to double-check my supplies. It appears that I shall have to do some hunting. No matter. I may not be as spry as I was when I felled the charging rhino on the plains of the Serengeti, but with the small armory I managed to abscond with, I can surely manage. I had planned on trading those weapons for information as soon as I encountered a peaceful tribe, but I can spare a few rounds of ammunition.
Oh, sick. I got 2 levels. Guess I'll still go with weight. Man, dragons give a lot of XP.
I can't believe it. Wally spotted someone wandering in the desert the other day, and it turned out to be none other than Edmund Rockwell. I just about burst into tears when I recognized him. Apparently, he heard that Nerva was holding me captive and sought to negotiate my release. That led him to the cave, and eventually he wound up here. Awfully sweet of him to go through all that trouble for my sake. Strangely, Wally claims that she saw a portal open up far away from her territory shortly before mine did. I guess that was Rockwell's, though Wally arrived at the scene too late to track him. Rockwell theorized that the portals may have taken us through time as well as space. Considering my present company, I'm inclined to agree with him.
so this place is right behind the red obelisk. Oh. Yo, is that the city? Gotta go check that out. What is that on top? Looks like wings.
It turns out that I didn't find Wali al-Aswad. She found me. While the portal I used to get here opened with little fanfare on my end, apparently the other side created quite the spectacle. According to Wali, it was easy for her to spot from atop her wyvern, and she started tailing me soon afterwards. I guess her timely interventions were no coincidence. She didn't seem very surprised when I told her about the obelisks, their guardians, or even that this desert is actually a space station. Either she knows more than she's saying, or experience has grinded the surprise right out of her.
What the heck? It's a Coliseum.
Among the most mysterious of all flying creatures, much of what is known about the phoenix exists in legends which have been told through generations. These myths have often changed through the passing of time, but one constant is the belief that fire represents cleansing and renewal. The phoenix embodies this process through its everlasting cycle of death and renewal. Extreme heat waves in the desert seem to initiate the rise of the phoenix, while the end of this so-called superheat precipitated the creature's reversion into ashes. While the phoenix seems ambivalent to most wildlife, if provoked, its ferocity is evident in its ability to set targets aflame with a single bite. Attempting to pacify a phoenix is, quite literally, playing with fire. The phoenix must be continually set ablaze in order to be tamed. I've seen many turned into dust and ash in the attempt. After it has been pacified, the phoenix will regain its vitality when it is aflame. Although its compact size prevents the phoenix from being ridden, its aggressive inflaming has proved to be invaluable in battle. Plus, it can quickly roast up tasty cooked meat and refine raw ores at any time as a living furnace.
Huh. That's neat. Oh, yeah. So it is a manticore. Hmm.
I must say, nothing reminds a man of his own mortality quite like a desolate wasteland. As a strapping young lad, I could have survived alone in this desert for years. Why, on one occasion, I fought off a Bengal tiger with naught but an empty flask and my favorite pipe. With this makeshift spear, the beasts of this land would never have a prayer. Yet in my old age, I can feel this damnable sun sapping my strength with every minute I spend under its unforgiving gaze. Each day I cover less ground than the day before. I must find civilization soon, no matter how primitive. Without the right tools and supplies, I fear that this expedition will be incredibly short-lived.
Get these notes. But yeah, this looks like a little city.
I don't know what kind of reception I expected when I reached the summit, but laughter wasn't one of them. Yet that was exactly what I heard when I finally let myself collapse and started flinging every obscenity I could think of at this damned mountain. The bemused laughter of an old woman. Wali al-Aswad is definitely no guardian angel. She was quick to dismiss those particular rumors with remarks about how the gods have abandoned this wretched place. As long as I avoided that subject, though, she's welcomed my questions with surprising warmth, though often enigmatically. I have a feeling that I'll need to be patient with her.
So, she was... Oh, hey. They have the Colossus Scorpius here. Nice. It's called the Colossus Scorpius. Or Colosso Scorpius. I think 5. Whatever the highest base number you can put is, without putting like a custom number. I know taming speed is at 5. So I'm assuming that is 2. Oh wow, look at these statues. That's cool.
I found it. I really found it. Raw, untainted samples of that same mysterious ore from the sanctuary. That fearsome beast must have been guarding it. Thank the heavens for Timur and his berserk savagery. When he leapt from the back of his wyvern, I thought he was surely doomed. But the madman actually managed to grab hold of that monster's horns and turn its eyes into a bloody mess. I have never seen such brutally effective barbarism. Many of his band did not survive the encounter, of course, but that was to be expected. Progress requires sacrifice. And whether those brutes knew it or not, their deaths have helped humanity leap into the future. The silver tongue of Sir Edmund Rockwell has prevailed once again. After spending far too long watching the burning phoenix enslave and decimate hapless caravans and villages, I have convinced Timur to test his might against the guardian of the obelisk. I admit, I am somewhat anxious. Timur is not the commander that Mr. Nerva was, and should he fall, I shall fall with him. Yet I have little choice, and the rewards of success are worth the risk. The obelisks, the starlit sanctuary, and that precious ore shall be the foundation of my legacy as a scientist, gentleman, and explorer. I am sure of it.
Find what? The explorer's notes? Yeah, I have no idea. Like, you would literally need to walk every inch. Which I guess some people are okay with. I ain't got time for that. Man, this place is cool. I wonder where the other city is. Because she said in the Explorer's Notes that there are 2 cities. Wonder what the other one looks like. Wait, really? Huh. I didn't know that. Well, then I guess you just need to walk around with the wolf. Interesting. Wait, what the hell? How do I keep missing these?
Those survivors have come to call these gargantuan reptiles spiny lizards. I believe that Pollux Sagittarius' closest relative is the Australian thorny devil, Pollux horridus. Besides the obvious gap in size, most of the differences between Pollux Sagittarius and its smaller relative lie in its thorns. Instead of being permanent parts of its skin, Pollux Sagittarius thorns are more like spines or quills that can be removed and regrown. In fact, it is even capable of shooting these spines from its tail as a method of self-defense. And examination of these projectiles has revealed that they are coated in a lethal poison. Despite its dangerous spines, Pollux Sagittarius has proven to be an excellent mount for indirect combat. Its ranged attacks can wreak havoc in a pitched battle, particularly if other creatures are taking the enemy's attention. Additionally, Pollux Sagittarius is able to gather wood rather effectively, making it more than just an option for combat. Once saddled, it can be used as a workbench, allowing for a mobile crafting station.
Cool. Alright, maybe we got all of the ones that we can get now. Man, this place looks awesome. Too bad it's like way too big for me to like enclose. Even this would be way too much. Need to go mark on the map where that other building was. Because I think I'm going to build a little base in that. I think it was over here. Huh. Did I pass it? I think that's the Wyvern Trench. Or Wyvern. So maybe it's still this way. Oh, holy crap. It's right there. It blends in so well.
Morellatops dromedarius seems to be a relative of both the Morellodon and Ceratops genuses, which in itself is rather strange. On top of that, it has developed the ability to store water in its humps like a camel. This makes it a critical part of the desert's food chain, as it provides predators with both food and hydration. When survivors discovered how to tap into the water in the Morellatops humps without harming it, the docile creature became the desert's essential pack animal. Not only can it carry a good amount of weight, but it can provide survivors with a large, mobile water source that can mean the difference between life and death on any given journey. Morellatops has limited options when it comes to self-defense, so I would not recommend taking one into combat. However, so long as survivors don't forget to let Morellatops stop by a well every now and then, they will find the creature an invaluable companion.
Alright, let's keep going this way. Maybe we'll find another city. Oh, is this it? It might be.
It took time, but I finally pilfered enough supplies and tools to survive on my own. Loading them onto these camel-like beasts of burden was laborious, but the real trial was absconding with the artifacts. There is always someone watching the inner sanctum, so I carefully studied the guard shifts until I identified whose drink I had to spoil with my knockout serum. Even then, I acted with great haste and guile, for my heist will surely be discovered when the priests convene for their morning prayers. Alas, they will be too late. Sir Edmund Rockwell is always ahead of his foes, but not by a mere step. No, I am miles and miles beyond their reach.
Yes, you are. another cave. Interesting.
Well, I found a new best mate. The little fuzzball isn't exactly what I meant, but I'll take her. I've dubbed her species Rhenopela amplexus. They're small, cuddly little herbivores, and as far as I can tell, taming one has no practical use. I just couldn't let her starve to death, though. I guess all this rubbish with golems and wyverns has squelched what was left of my scientific instinct to leave nature to nature. At least we provide each other with a little warmth at night, and her antics have helped to keep my spirits up. I suppose I'll need to give her a name.
Yes, they is. Alright, is this how you get into the cave? Creepy. Ah, what a cool place. Whoa. What the heck? Yeah, this map is really cool. Oh, gross. There's a big ass centipede. forgot about those. Man, that snail was level 245. Yeah. Ugh, hate the centipedes. Man. What is this? Hydrated, yes. Stretched, no. I usually take a sip of water whenever the explorer's notes are reading. Holy crap, this is a big cave. Ooh. Is that the artifact? Oh, what? A sword skin. Huh. Excalibur. Oh, shit. What is down here? Almost want to fly down, but I kind of feel like it's going to be one of those instant death holes. That's what it feels like. Yeah, like on the island in the cave, the very northern cave in the snow. If you fall in any of the holes, it's like instant death. They like to do that. Man, I wish I could get these things. Oh, fuck. Man. Rip. I wasn't going to go that far. I just wanted to see if I could see a bottom. Damn it. Lost my little dragon too. Great. Ugh. Oh, that's annoying. I don't... Oh yeah, I lost everything. Fuck. What is that? I don't think... Actually, isn't there an admin command to bring your bag to you? I think I've tried that before. Maybe not. Pretty sure I did on the island. Let me look that up. I think I'm going to try those out because apparently it can get your items back even if you install the mod afterwards. So, apparently it's this one. Death Recovery Item Tool is the one that can do it after you've died. Guess I'll try this one first. Seems to be the highest rated. Alright, let's see how to do this. Is this what I do? No. Maybe it didn't activate. It says it unlocks at level 25, so it didn't activate because I hit escape. It should work now. Maybe. Yeah, recovery stone. Okay. Cementing paste and stone. Damn. Thought I had way more stuff than this. Did I have everything on that bird? Shit. Okay, well, we're gonna have to make the OP tech. Ugh, I had all my element on me. Fuck. What the hell? Yeah, and apparently it gives you element if you punch rocks. Very cheaty. No, this isn't the 2.0. The 2.0 is the same as the normal tech. It just adds like I think it's 100% ghillie, the gas mask, and like all that kind of stuff. But it still requires, like 55 black pearls each piece and all that stuff. This is called OP Tech. Yeah. I wonder, can I resurrect my bird? Like, will this give me my bird's inventory back? Oh, wait, no, you need the DLC crap to do that, huh? Oh, wait, I need to chitin. Let's go get that yellow drop. Is that Andrew? Oh no, it's that cat thing. Crap. I need like bugs. The heck is that noise? Maybe that's enough to get the stuff back. Or to create the thing. Hopefully it works. What was that called? Recovery stone. Shit. 25 paste. Wonder if a hatchet is better for keratin. Oh man, I had that fucking wyvern egg on me. The little pet thing just reminded me of that. Uh, Too short. Lame. Where are all the bugs when I need them? Damn. Oh wait, there's one. It's probably enough. Hey, no problem. Thank you for hanging out. Hmm. Maybe I have to be close. You can see what the mod says. Huh. Says just place it down and interact with it. Maybe this one won't work for me. Hmm. Try the other one. Wait, what? It says recover items. Huh. Wonder what that did. Maybe I need to be close. I think this one said like 30 meters. No way. That's so far down. There's no way I can get close enough. Yep. Piece of crap. Hmm. Well, crap. I know there's a command to do this. Maybe there is no bag. Good game. See how far back we are with the backup. It's probably gonna royally fuck me over. Be alright. Well, this is before we got the egg. Interesting. Well, it's a bit scummy, but whatever. Better than losing all the stuff. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's not. Guess it is part of the game. Oh well. What? Dang. That was 170. What is this place? Oh, wow. This is cool. Oh, crap. Nope. Don't have time for that. That's a shame. They all spawned in differently. So the 170 egg is gone. So I guess it didn't matter in the end. RIP. That sucks. Disappointing. Get out of here. It sucks how update or like saving your game doesn't update the backup. Oh shit. Uh-oh. Oh. Wait. Where'd the body go? Did I get the... Oh, okay. I have the costume. I don't think that's one that I made, though. Oh, well, they gave it to me. That's all that matters. Man, it's crazy how there were so many, like, level 170 and 80s, and now there are none. 55. Huh. That wasn't the fire. I forgot my bird heals when I eat corpses. Dang. Serves me right for being stupid. Oh well, we'll come back. It's not like we can hatch it anyway. Ugh, I gotta go pick all these up again. At least we don't have to sit through the video things. I think there was something this way. Actually, there we go. Oh, hey, a drop. Scuba tank. The heck do you need a scuba tank here for?
Confound those confused contraptions. Despite my best efforts, I could make neither heads nor tails of the mysterious machine that brought me here. If only I still had that jittery, bespectacled assistant of mine from all those years ago. What was his name? Gerald? Geronde? The one that loved tinkering with the devices we'd salvaged from the arms of the island's less fortunate inhabitants. Good lad. The inscriptions he found on the inside of those little trinkets were where I first saw the word ARK, as I recall. Shame about the incident with the consignatus. If I still had his services, perhaps I'd never be in this godforsaken desert. Oh well. Stiff upper lip, Rockwell. Make the best of it.
I had missed some. Interesting. Missed a lot, apparently. That's weird. Guess because I was going through the trench.
Wally has been much quieter since we found Rockwell. I guess she's just letting us catch up. However, she did say something interesting when we were recounting Nerva's ambitions for the island. This place would never allow anyone to master it, she said. And when I asked her to explain it, she told me that the great city to the southeast was destroyed by the obelisk itself. Now it's just conjecture, but it's interesting to think about. Could the curators of these stations be monitoring human behavior and clipping its wings should the survivors ever band together and fly too close to the sun? If each station represents a different group in a larger experiment, resetting human progress would make a lot of sense. It's a bit grim though, isn't it? Yikes.
Yikes. Oh wait, I can't get that. All right. Should we make another trench pass? Getting pretty heavy. Eggs weigh quite a bit. Guess we'll only pick one up if we see a high level. $90. Doesn't look like there's anything this way. $25. Crap. Into the lava. Whoa, what the hell? Pyromane. Oh my god. Bro, what the hell? I thought you needed DLC for the pyromane. Like, I thought you had to add it to your map. I didn't know they just spawn. That sucks. Still kind of low health. 175. Do you has egg? Oh, I think I see it. Yeah. Too bad it's poison. But we can put a skin on it. So 175 zombie. I don't think those have eggs. I think those are just there for the Halloween. Don't see an egg anyway. I'd really like a 180 fire. $95. That one looked cool. I don't see where its egg is. Maybe they all don't have eggs. I don't really know. Wonder what this question mark is. Huh. Something I don't think I can get. It's probably like before you go to a boss. Alright, let's go back in that cave, get the artifact. Then we should be caught back up to where we died. I wonder why it targets the way it does. Well, maybe that one was closer to this than that one. Oh, another cave. Let's get our stamina. Hey, Becky. Make sure you follow the stream. Where was that cave? I think it was this way. Yeah. What is up with the weather? Need to hurry up and find that. I'm getting tired. Getting a headache.
If I'd ended up in this place instead of on that island, I'd have never imagined the ecosystem was natural. Not for 2 seconds. Take these morellatops. They're a cross between a ceratops, a morellodon, and a camel. And the strangest part? There are places in its humps where you can stick a spigot and get clean drinking water. Tastes like piss, but not only is it safe, it doesn't even harm the morellatops. Definitely the result of genetic engineering. But I knew that, didn't I? It's time to get to the why. Maybe studying the creatures here with my new perspective will yield some insight.
Holy crap. I went pretty far. Alright. This is where we were. All right. Or was that artifact? Huh. How do I keep missing it? Interesting. Good God, that hurt my eyes. What the heck? Oh, there it is. Okay. make our way back. Huh. That's weird. Is that a T-Rex? Wow, it is. I didn't know those were on this map. Oh. Hey, it's the thing I can't have. This isn't very big. I guess it's big enough, but yeah, kind of stupid.
Right then, now that I have found a shady spot where I can enjoy a brief respite from this desert's dreadful heat, it's high time that I set some goals for this expedition. If I wander about aimlessly, then I'm sure to meet the same fate as poor Gerald. First, I shall find a local tribe, if for no other reason than to obtain a proper mount and supplies. Second, I simply must learn more about that strange metal that lined the walls of the sanctuary. Even with a cursory study, I could tell that it possesses wondrous properties. But where can I find more of it? Alas, poor Timur. He was so focused on celebrating his victory over one foe that he never saw his greatest threat. Now he lies beneath the severed head of the beast he vanquished, eyes bulging and blood seeping from his open mouth. At least, that is how I imagine him. I did not stay to admire my handiwork. As soon as the first group of burning Phoenix warriors succumbed to their poisoned feast, I stole away into the night, Edmundium and Artifact in tow. Serves those ruffians right, I say. They never did treat me with the propriety that a gentleman and scholar of my caliber deserves. This desert is better off without them.
Brutal.
This ore is simply extraordinary. It is warm to the touch, even during these cold desert nights, and it pulses as though it has its own heartbeat. It is at once light and more sturdy than any natural material I have encountered. The uses one could find for such a substance. I shall have to name it at some point. What would do? Rockwellium? Edmundium? A dilemma for another time. For now, I have more pressing matters. Timur and his burning phoenix savages have played their part, and I cannot remain in their custody. It is time for the great warrior chief to receive his just reward.
I wonder if there's anything out here. Doesn't look like it.
I remember now. The dragon had a rider. Rather, the wyvern did. 2 legs means it's a wyvern. Struth, listen to me. Fighting to survive and still finding time for semantics. The rider was covered up too well to get a good look at them. Could it have been Mei Yin? No, that's stupid. I don't know if she's even alive, much less in this desert with me. It would be just like her, though, to have tamed the meanest thing here so quickly. It's nice to pretend that a friend might be looking out for me, at least. We were sort of mates, right? Sort of. I could really use one right now. A friend, I mean.
All right, there's the base. Need to set up one of those gravestones just in case that happens again. Hey, where did we get that? I wonder if the alpha gave us that. Well, we can raise our wyvern. That's pretty cool. I need to figure out what gives organic polymer. Maybe it's the mantis. Need to get some proper storage. Oh, I didn't realize I had 1,000 stone. Okay, I can go ahead and make that. So we'll put it over here. Okay. Wonder how long it would take to hatch an egg. Hmm. Where's that little hatchery thing? Smithy. I'm assuming I could use the wyvern eggs. Maybe? Huh. I think I had to use Ankleo eggs to make this before, but I'm not sure. I need to make a smithy. Hide metal wood. Do I not have any metal ingots? Wonder which one I should make. So do this one. What the hell? Really? Oh, they do count. Thatch fiber. Okay. I think I can put, wait, unpowered. Shit. What powers this? Maybe I need a windmill. CKF masonry. this works. I think we're gonna need. I don't know if it can hang off the side of this. Oh, yeah, I guess it can. Okay. Now it's powered. Don't know how long this takes. I wonder if it only works on eggs that it collects itself. Hmm. Maybe it's because I'm looking. It's so goofy. Kind of worried about leaving this because on the island, if you left eggs inside this thing, it would just hatch them on its own without you pulling them out. So you'd have like a huge stack of dinos that you weren't even ready for. but I don't know how long it takes. Wait, turn on. Ah, man, I'm so stupid. Yeah, okay. Now it's working. Wow. Good grief. Oh, I better go get the milk. Alright, so when I throw this out, it should spawn. Oh my god, do not consume it. Fuck. I think it's O. There we go. Huh. 0.5%. Thought it was ready. Dang it. Maybe I just need to wait on the otter to do it. I'm so scared to press anything. Come on, damn it. Hatch. And not too cold. Wonder why it didn't, like, finish the incubation. Maybe it's not because it's too cold. Okay. I guess we need some torches. Stone flint thatch. Try 4. Damn, still too cold. Huh. Oh, there we go. Shit, I think it's stuck. Don't fall off. All right. Huh. You know what? I think they changed the look. Man, why am I stuck? The poison wyverns used to look more slippery, I guess, like a snake. This actually has more definition to the face and spikes. That's cool. It's not as ugly as I thought it was going to be. Still going to put a skin on it, probably. Bro, you can stop growing. Alright, just milk. We got a fully imprinted snake bird. There we go. Nice. Why are you flying? Can you not? What the heck? Bro, you're gonna starve. Land. Okay, good. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright, I think we have a saddle for this. Wonder if I can equip that. That'd be pretty cool. Nope. Oh, can't equip that either. Interesting. Wait, there's only a slot for a costume. So, what the heck do you use the saddle for? Huh. I don't get it. Maybe... Oh, I see. I guess I have to convert it. Yeah, okay. Now it has a saddle. It's kind of goofy looking. Carefree cooldown. Ah, shit. It ate all the food that I put in it when I converted it. Crap. Well, guess that means I need to go kill something. Holy crap. I think this thing is gonna crash my game. Definitely don't want any more movement speed.
I'm on a roll. By sheer coincidence, I stumbled into another group of survivors today, and they didn't try to kill me or anything. If I didn't know how probability actually worked, I'd say that this recent string of good luck is the universe making up for sending me to the bloody desert in the first place. The caravanners were welcoming, and the creatures they ride are fascinating. They seem like dinosaurs, but they also appear to share some biology with camels. Bizarre. For all its oddities, the island never had anything like that. I'll have to study them after a nap. All this desert survival's left me knackered.
Not sure what I should be putting the points into.
Unbelievable. Have these idol-worshipping ninnies replaced all their common sense with blind devotion? Have years of oppressive heat completely addled their brains? I was finally allowed to see the monastery's inner sanctum, and lo and behold, there they were, sitting upon an altar before a flock of protesting primitives were these glowing artifacts, just like the ones I had found in the caverns beneath the island. Yet, instead of making use of them, or even studying them, these half-wits are praying to them. The true value of those artifacts is completely lost on these simpletons. Sacred relics, indeed.
I feel like that's probably good. Alright. Now, I'm gonna have to remember to convert this back to normal before I attempt to take it to the next map. Although, I think the next map is Aberration. I don't think you can have flyers on that map. Bro, why your eyes look so goofy? And your stomach. What the hell? Eh. Thought I had more than that. Hmm. Oh, guess not. What is that under it? Is that the saddle? Yeah, it is. What the heck? It's like some anime cartoon thing. That's weird. Huh. Lame. I wonder if there's something special to the tech. Like maybe projectiles or something. Oh well, I'll just leave it like this. It's cool enough. Well. It's whatever. Damn it. I hate how they do that. Like, bro, stop walking away. Guess I'll wait to put more points in. I need to see how its stamina is, but actually it probably doesn't need stamina because I can't even sprint without it feeling like it's gonna crash. So I need to figure out this game, like this map. Redo my settings or something. I have everything on medium. And this is like terrible. Need to expand this too. Time to upgrade. All right. I'm going to bed. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thank you for the follows. I probably will see you tonight. Cheers.